uncommon magic item, but it's not searching for it correctly when I went to create. So when I look at items, it's not there.
Uh, Magic items, the DM has to drag over.
Okay.
So,
So out of the list, I rolled a random one and got a luck stone. Is that a doable one? I just went from the book.
And Loam, you weren't the only one.
no, what we're looking for is an uncommon, and that one is actually a wondrous item.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I said uncommon on there. Okay. Let me get a different list.
Isn't the Luckstone uncommon?
Yeah.
Wondrous. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. My bad, I read the wrong line. Yes, you can have a luck stone. And inventory. If you open up the party sheet and click the inventory tab, you will see a stone of good luck. And if you just, there you go.
Thank you.
All right. Hey, welcome to the case of the Unholy Murders. This is a wondrous one-shot put out by a fantastic company called Dungeon in a Box. I highly recommend their adventures and a lot of their one-shots. They have one Clockwork Heist that's based off the movie The Wild Wild West with Will Smith. And you know the scene where they had the steampunk mechanical spider? Well, that's the object of the mission, is to recover it from where it's been stolen. And they have a lot of fun ones. As a matter of fact, all 3 adventures I'm running this weekend are from Dungeon in a Box. I'm assuming that all the characters are going to know one another. You've had at least one adventure together in the past, and you were sitting in a tavern and a letter was delivered to you all. And I'll show you the box artwork for the case of the Unholy Murders first, so I can get that off my screen. And the letter is from Lisa of Bloom, and it reads, "Brave adventurers, Bloom is in peril. There's some great evil at work in our city, and members of the Order of Passage are disappearing only to return a day later in a grisly form. As I write these words, we have no idea who is behind these foul abductions, but they show no sign of slowing down. I fear for the safety of my order and for myself. We need heroes of your reputation. Please help me find the source of this madness before it's too late. Meet me at my manor at the north end of town at once, and we can discuss matters further. Sincerely, Priestess Lisa, Order of the Passage. P.S. Keep a hand on the hilt and an eye on the hills."
Is she expecting like the journey from here to the end of town to be dangerous? Why do we need to keep a hand on the hill?
Well, you're actually in a neighboring town, but keep a hand on the hilt and an eye on the hills. Basically, just telling you to watch your butt when you're headed to Bloom.
Something's a hiding in the hills.
Absolutely. And let's see. I know we've got a paladin, I believe.
Yes, sir.
And let's roll a knowledge religion.
You having us do that open or in a dice tower? Or just open?
Hey, that'll work.
Alright.
That leads me to my next question. Can you all see a dice tower?
No.
Okay, you should have one appearing.
Here's a roll call here. What do I do with that?
To make a stealth roll, you just drag and drop your dice in on the dice icon tower, and okay,
Yeah. Can we roll that one? I don't mind, I promise.
You know that this is a established religious order, but maybe you have one too many head injuries, but you're not able to remember much about the order of passage. So, shall we head off to Bloom?
These priests are always so worried about everything. Should we do it? Or just ignore them?
I mean, we could just go off on our own adventure.
Do we get paid?
You would have to discuss that with the priestess.
I say we should go check it out.
Yeah, it's worth a look.
I'm bored. Why
she
not?
did
Yeah.
say heroes of your reputation, so, chances are she's going to pay you.
I mean, there's lots of loot lying around most temples. If she doesn't pay,
You want to steal from a temple?
yes. Never mind. I didn't say that. That's not very paladin-y.
I was going to say, aren't you the paladin?
That's the typical D&D group.
Sorry, I was playing a rogue in my last adventure.
It's fine if it's not your temple. So, yes. I have no problem with that.
How long is the journey from here to Bloom? Just the next town.
It's the next town. It's going to take you about an hour and a half. It's the middle of the afternoon.
So a mug of mead for the road and let's go.
All right. You slam your meat and off you go. And, it's a stereotypical trail. It's a nicely maintained little road that leads you to the outskirts of Bloom. And
Is there anything interesting? I have a passive perception of 25.
I will keep that in mind. Okay. You get to Bloom and you're greeted by guards at the city gate. And, you can tell the guards are nervous. The people that you can see behind the gate walking through the streets, They're all apprehensive and extremely nervous, and the guard's like, "What's your business here?"
Where was the name of the order?
Priestess Lyra or something like that.
We're here to see Princess Leia.
We're here to see Princess or Priestess Lisa of the Order of Passage.
Yeah, a lot of people can say that. You got any proof?
I show him the letter.
And he looks at the letter and he's like, "Okay, come on through." And he hands the letter back, and you can tell that the entire town is in this state of fear. And there's a few townsfolk walking about the empty roads, and as you're walking down the street, they step aside and they're looking at you very suspicious. And I have a town map for you. But Bloom is completely walled off, minus a little gap here and there, and the main gates of which you just come into, and you are on the northwest quadrant.
Northwest.
Give me just a second, I'll throw
So we came into the eye gate.
Northwest. That's where we are, right? Isn't the eye gate the east?
I'm sorry, you are correct. We did come in at the eye gate.
Through the stables?
The last time, yeah, down by the stables, I'm gonna put a big P on the map so you know where you're at. Last time I played this module, I started in the wrong end of town. But the town itself, it's your average town. You can see in the northern section, inside the walled city, is a kind of a ritzy area that is surrounded by walls. And she did say that her manor was in the northern part.
Are we headed to AJ? Where are we headed?
You are headed toward A.
It bodes well for our pockets that she's in the ritzy part.
Absolutely. And I am going to adjust the time frame as to where you do get to town just a little bit after dark.
So we really took our time traveling.
Yeah, you had more than one beer in that tavern before you left. Okay, the manor. I don't need the map because you shouldn't see. Okay, if I can click the right button. Yeah, you work your way around and, checking the names on the manor doors and so forth. You do arrive at Lisa's manor. It's completely dark.
Well, so much for asking her how much she's going to pay us.
How rude. Expecting guests and not putting on the lights.
Ah, there we go.
Would I just cast the light spell?
So, yeah, you're standing at the front door there, and it is, like I said, the place is dark. There's no noise that you can hear.
Are the gates open?
Yes, you're able to open the gates and walk in.
Okay, I go to the front door and see if there's any sign of forced entry.
Not that you can see, or, well, let's actually get your roll first.
Investigation?
Yes.
Oh, you need that in the tower, don't you?
It's fine if you miss it. So, yeah, looking at the front door, you are not seeing any signs of forced entry.
Well, I can also cast the light cantrip, so if we need light, then I will just be kind of spamming light at various places as we progress.
Can you cast it on my Morning Star?
Sure, I'll do that.
That way it goes with us as we move, sir.
Am I supposed to see an entirely black grid?
Okay. Let's see.
That's also mostly what I see. We're a very small area that we can see, so you might need to zoom out to see where we're at.
But zoom out. The more I zoom out, the grids become even smaller, and that's all.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
see anyone.
You don't see anyone, so we're gonna give you a torch. Brigham, you can't see in the dark, correct?
I can, yes. I have 60-foot dark vision.
LaRosa,
Mm-hmm. I'm a half elf.
half elf, so you've got something on the map.
The same. Yep.
Espa,
I have the light spell, so I'll just cast it on my shell as well.
okay.
Light
So,
is 20 bright, 20
yeah,
dim.
I just applied it. It should show up. Kel,
Can you cast it on me as well?
I can only hold one light at a time, so
Okay.
have Bridgem cast light on you.
I can do that.
Thank you.
As long as we don't want to sneak around anywhere, then we can keep things lit up.
okay, so everyone should see something now.
Yeah, but I don't see any of the other party or the rest of the party.
I only
You
see a streak.
might need
I
to
don't
move
even
your
see
token.
myself. What am I supposed to see? I only see the street.
Yeah, you should see the street, you see the gate. And
How do I move in this map? Like,
where
it only
are
zooms
we?
in and out.
Oh, there we go, GM. I think I needed to be added to the combat tracker in order to appear.
Who said that?
That would be Bastion.
Ah, yes, you do.
Thank you.
And
This is Esper. I have no idea what I'm supposed to see. I'm not even sure if I want to greet.
okay, so player vision.
Yeah, I don't even see Espa's token near us.
Okay, let's drag Espa back to... Okay, can you see now, Espa?
Yep, I see it now.
Okay, so anyone who still can't see. Okay, yeah, you're standing out front of the manor. You
I'm
don't...
sorry. I'm sorry. I cannot. I still cannot see. And my token looks very strange in the combat tracker. The image didn't come through at all. I don't know.
That's Bastin saying that, correct?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Let me, delete you from the combat tracker. Try that again.
There we go. And I'll
Yeah.
drop the effect back on me.
And that one gets deleted.
All right, I'm perfect now. Thank you.
Alright. Easy enough. Okay, yeah, you're standing out front of the gates. You're not seeing any signs of forced entry on the front door. No lights, no sound.
Do we knock?
Well, we were invited, so it'd probably be a little nicer to knock than somebody picking the lock.
Alright, I'm gonna go knock.
Oh, the voice of reason. Okay, yes, you walk up to the door and you knock, and there's no answer. However, while you're that close to the door, you realize that it does appear to be unlocked.
I open it. Slowly, carefully.
It's just that to say I step back.
And as soon as I can find my, player vision, where is my door?
I saw it open and then close.
Yeah, I can't figure out why I'm not seeing it on the line of sights there. If you click on your token in the combat tracker, it'll open up to the map that you're in.
Thank you.
Okay, can you all see the map now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Good enough. We'll just turn the walls off. So yeah, you do open the door. It's unlocked, and you can see that it goes into a long hallway.
I say we knock on the door first before we enter the long hallway, or at least call out for her.
Yep, we can do that.
Yeah, I second that. Or third it.
Okay, yeah, you call out her name, and
Hey, are you here?
you do not get any response. However, Kel, to the room to the north, you do hear a little bit of noise coming from that room.
I'll head towards it with my blade drawn.
Can I look for traps, if any?
Yeah, you sure can.
Do I need to roll, or can I use my passive of 25?
I'll let you use the passive of 25, but both you and Kel don't see anything other than a normal interior door that's closed.
I guess I open it.
I'm curious to know if the line of sight works inside. Ha! There we go.
Awesome.
Hey, I got my doors now. I just didn't have front doors. So, I'm gonna lock tokens, and as you walk into the room, you immediately become aware of two zombies that are in the room. And in this dining area, you can tell that, the place has been trashed.
Zombies on the right. I call out.
All right, I want to go up.
And if everyone would roll for initiative.
We talk max HP, right? I'm just realizing that my HP is the highest. I'm not sure if that's accurate.
Everyone should be at max.
GM, I went from like full visibility on the map to like I have like this narrow stream coming like off of my token, but I have,
Yeah, as you, that's the line of sight. As you go ahead, I'll unlock token for a minute, and you can move your token around, and you can see how your light will filter through the doors and whatnot that are open.
Awesome. Okay. I understand that, but my visibility, I think.
Go
I think
north a little bit.
Oh, really? Oh, I just got locked out.
Yeah, I think you're outside the door.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. That's
Yeah, I can
faster.
tell you, I'm still not seeing the map at all. It just like completely disappeared for me, and it's not appearing when I click my token or anything.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
outside the door too.
All right, wonderful.
Okay, yeah, and Now you can see the map, correct?
Yes, perfect.
And
Brigham still is not seeing the map.
Brigham and
Bring his owl in too, please.
where did the owl go? There we go. Everyone can see the map, right?
Yes.
Sadly, no. Is there something where I can actually open the map in my view? Because somehow it just popped out of existence for me. There it goes. It's now showing up again.
Yeah, I just reshared it with you. Okay, Hadara, you're actually first.
Yeah, and I'm not a fan of zombies, so I'm going to hold action until they get a little bit closer.
All right.
All right, so I'm kind of at the back here. Who said there were zombies? Where were they? I don't see any zombies yet.
Just inside the room on the right.
All right, down at the bottom here. There's a closed. I see a closed door. Is that what you mean to the south of the map, or
No, right where Kel was standing.
okay?
Is
Can I
the
get
doorway.
around Joe
Yeah.
easily? Okay, so I'm gonna move into the room. I should be able to go all the way up to the zombie room. All right, so does the zombie look menacing? What does it look like?
Well, it become aware when he said that, hey, there's zombies in the room, and yeah, it does not look friendly at all.
All right, well, I'm gonna smack him with my greatsword. Maybe. All right, you want me to roll damage?
Yes, I'm sorry, you did hit. Um, you know how to target and so forth in Fantasy Grounds?
I believe I rolled onto the zombie. Was that correct?
Yeah, you can drag and drop it onto the zombie. You can control click on the target that you want to, on the token that you want to target, and then just click it from your character sheet. But you did hit and got some damage in.
All right, I think that's all I can do. Unless I do action surge, I'm not ready to do that yet.
Brigham?
Okay, I'm going to shift positions a little bit, see if I can spot these guys while staying outside. Does not look like I can, so I'm just going to hang out here, ready in action, and I will cast Firebolt if they become visible.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna step here, and then I should still be able to attack, right?
Yeah, you sure can.
All right, I accidentally targeted the wrong thing. Here's a second. I'm gonna do that, and then I also want to use my divine smite on that. I believe that's you do that after you roll damage, right? Or after you roll to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can apply the effect. Let's see. I'm sorry. Let me take off that damage on him. That was on 10. Go ahead and drop your damage back on him.
Do you want me to reroll or?
Yeah, reroll.
Sorry, guys. It's the first time I played a paladin. Do I need to click this effect on myself and then roll damage, or how does this work functionally?
Before you roll damage, the effect of the 2d8 radiant you need to apply before you roll damage. And so I'll go ahead and give you your original 12 points on that. But yes, for spite, you roll to hit, then you apply the effect, and then roll your damage.
Do I apply the effect to myself or to the zombie?
To you.
Okay, that's where I messed up. All right, I'll get it next time.
Otherwise, that effect applies to the zombie.
Yeah, don't do that.
Well, you can do it all day. I don't care.
I'm requesting.
Anything else you want to do, Cal?
No.
All right.
How do I move the token? Like just drag it in, right? It's not moving
Yes.
for me.
And
Is it because I'm behind people that I can't move?
yeah, you've got walls
Some of us-
and you just haven't hit the door. So if you
I think
move,
my token is still locked. I don't know if his might be as well.
yeah, tokens should be locked, and then I'll approve the move once you all
Okay, fantastic.
decide where you want to go. So yeah, you can move up through Bell and
Can I come up to this space? Do you see where I'm putting it? I have no idea.
Yeah.
It's just not moving for me.
and give me just a second, and we'll put you up there.
Which one was already targeted? I guess it's this one, right? I'll just click it. And,
The one that has damage is number 10, the one in the far corner.
I'll cast it. I click on the zombie and I click this, right?
What are you trying to do?
Trying to apply the save on the zombie. Do I not click the zombie?
Control click to target. And you're targeting number 12. And he made his saving throw.
I guess I'll move further away for people to come in. And then that's my turn.
All right, I move into the room. I have not been in here, so I don't really know what's going on. I'll move into there. All right. Oh, they're all the way over there. All right. Well, I guess I'll double move and come up here.
Well, you would have seen where they were at
Okay. Yeah.
coming in.
Sorry, I think I. Yeah. All right. And then I'm gonna use my cunning action to hide and set up for the next. So. I guess I could have. Well,
Okay, you want to make a...
coming into the room just threw me. I'll advance. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, and number 10's gonna come up 5 feet, and... he's gonna reach out and try and touch you. Of which he misses, and number 12 he's gonna try and slam into you, Kel, and misses again. And Brigham, I'm gonna put your owl at the same initiative count.
Yeah, I haven't summoned them out, so you could actually just drop them out completely.
I can do that. And let's see, the 2 zombies went, so that would have put us at the beginning of the round. It's round 2. And Dara, you're up.
All right, I will advance towards the zombies with blade, getting ready to spear them. Ah. Where's my rapier? All right.
Good hit.
It's rapier.
Holy crap, that's a lot of damage.
Congratulations, you got him.
Never been a fan of zombies. Gotta kill them all.
Sora, you're up.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with my damage. I should have damaged him. Looks like I took damage. I damaged myself. But anyway.
I can clear that real quick.
Move up to the next one. I do get 2 actions. I'm used to playing also a different class. I usually play Barbarian. But today I'm a fighter. And so I'm going to smack this guy. Nope. I am not, but I get to try again.
Absolutely.
And I got it. All right, he's dead. And then I start looking around the room frantically to see if anybody else is in here.
And you are not seeing anyone outside of party members.
What kind of room is this?
It is a dining room.
All right. Does it look
Uh,
dusty?
no, other than being dark, it's your typical dining room. However, there's plates and so forth. The zombies have ransacked the room.
Does it anything telling about the zombie? Can I look at the zombie? And I tell.
Yeah, can we do like a knowledge religion or anything on it? Knowledge arcane?
Yes, you sure can. The zombies appear to be wearing religious robes.
How fresh do these zombies look?
Fairly fresh.
I don't think we're getting paid, guys.
Hey, Pally, look at the robes. Do you recognize where they're from?
Yeah, it's unlocked.
Do I recognize where they're from?
Yes, you do. You recognize them as being Order of the Passage, or Order of Passage.
Do you tell us that?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I tell that to the group. These guys are look like the priests of the Order of the Passage here.
Great.
So people are being turned into zombies.
Yes.
Yep.
So, are either of them female?
No, they are, neither one is female.
Well, at least the person who summoned us doesn't seem to be here.
Or at least not in that part of the room.
And the chance of a payday still on the table.
Are there other doors in this room?
No, just the one that you come in.
All right, let's see what else we got. Well, is there anything on any of the bodies? Keys or not necessarily looting, but
No, there's nothing of any value on them.
So, from the outside, does this space seem to be the entire structure that we had approached, or is there potentially more to it?
I think this is just a dining room.
Yeah, it's an entire manor. There's 6 or 7 rooms. When you get out in the hallway, you will see the doors.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Do we go across the hall or do we go to the next room?
Yeah, let's go across the hall. Unless...
All right.
Okay.
I can go in first.
Okay.
Okay, and you enter into a study. You know, there's a couch, a couple of chairs.
Is anybody in here? Or does it look ransacked?
It has been ransacked. And going back to the dining room for a minute, the pair of zombies that you killed, did you want to do a medicine check on them? To see how they possibly died, or...
I can say to everybody, anybody know anything about medicine, want to see what the cause of death of these guys were?
I'll try.
I don't know squat.
I don't have any skill in it.
Okay. Well,
Then I can roll and see, but
I mean,
Hey.
really, do I look like a doctor?
I guess I'm a cleric, so I should do it.
okay.
looking at them, you really can't get a date on when they died, other than the fact that they are extremely fresh. However, you can tell that the original cause of their death was a knife slash to the throat.
Both the same.
Yes.
Ah, well, this means we should be very cautious. Our enemy is someone stealthy who can assassinate you.
Check the risk for ligature marks. They may have been bound up and ritually murdered. I do that while I'm saying it.
Yes, you do see where these two were indeed tied up.
I think these were ritual murders, not necessarily stealth.
Good observation.
But you're looking through the dining room. Who's got the really high passive?
That's Esper. I got a 25.
Espa, you are noticing traces of dirt that's on the floor.
Dining room is the one north, right? Not south, not the ransack one.
Correct. The room you're in now is where you're seeing dirt.
Oh, the ransacked one.
Study.
Okay.
Yes, both rooms are ransacked.
Oh, dirt. Dirt, like signifying something crawl out?
Yeah, you're just seeing the occasional clump of mud and just dirt on the floor, other than this place has been ransacked. It's not dusty, it's just really out of place having dirt on the floor.
Is it leading somewhere? Or it's just randomly occurring?
It's following, like,
Check the zombies' feet, see if they're dirty.
Sure, I'll do that.
yes, the zombies' feet are indeed dirty.
Oh, perhaps this is how we can track them back to where they came from. But in the meantime, I think I'll look around in this other room as well.
And in the living room, there's books, papers, and so forth. It's a mess, but you're not seeing anything that would give you a clue as to why there might be zombies in this house and what they were looking for.
All right, I say we go on to the next room.
Is this the door on the right or something?
That's a fireplace.
Oh, okay.
I agree. Let's move on. Is anyone good? Which of you is the best at tracking? Perhaps we should follow their footprints.
I can try casting guidance and rolling survival, but it's on your +4.
Did you point out the dirt to everyone?
Yep.
Knowing what you're looking for, you can see traces of it up and down the hallways and leading in and out of the rooms.
It feels like this zombie has been everywhere. I tell it to Krasnek.
And
There's no way to trace it.
does anyone have history or nature?
I have lots of history, yeah.
I have a +10 to history as well.
Yeah, why don't you give me some history rolls? Okay. Um, you are able to determine, and the zombies are really good indication that the dirt on the floor is from a grave. And as you're bent over and examining the dirt, you can see there's a pair of imprints in the dirt that were left by a pair of high quality dress shoes. You can just tell by the way the heel was made that these weren't your typical boots.
I'll relay that to the party as we move on to the next place to search. But we should look out for like a grave once we exit here.
Do you think this whole thing is a setup by our priestess?
No idea, but I think we'll have more clues as we open more doors.
I'm ready to open the door.
Is there one here on the left?
Alright, who's going in first? You going in first?
I can.
Okay, get it.
Opening the door reveals the kitchen area. There is pots and pans as well as broken crockery on the floor. But no signs of your priestess or any zombies.
Is there any dirt on this floor either?
Yes, you can tell that the zombies have been in here and left.
Okay.
So the broken crockery, can we tell if it looks like they were just rampaging around, or were they looking for something? Is there any kind of pattern to it?
Methodical searching.
How old is the food? Are we talking? This is weeks old, or is this a few days old? Like,
all the food that's been dumped out on the floor is fresh. What's still in cabinets and so forth, you would eat it. It looks fresh. Nothing that says, this place has been abandoned for a while.
I'll take it.
You know what, guys? I just realized I have Speak with Dead. Do we want to go back and speak to those two zombies
All right, let's do it.
to just find out what we could always find out more from it later after we open all the doors, so we could speak to it right away. This is the spell description. How do I drag it over?
Uh,
We can
drag
do
it.
it now rather than just in case there's like
Yeah.
a trap that we need to know about.
Okay, then I'll go back to the dining room to ask that people this stuff. What do you think I should ask them?
what are the rest of you all doing while he's spending the 10 minutes? I'm sorry, the casting time's 1 action. Duration is 10 minutes.
So I have 10 minutes to get answer from it. Yeah.
I gotta see it for myself, so I go with him.
Yep, Frigglin's actually going to stay right where he is, and I'm going to start ritually casting the alarm spell. I don't know if I'll have enough time to do it, but if I don't, oh well.
I'm just gonna sit cross-legged on the table.
10 minutes sounds long enough to look for a snack. So I'm going to stay in the kitchen and find something. There might be a couple bottles of mead left.
You have a heart of steel. Big alone.
Okay, you get to ask up to 5 questions.
I think most pressing is like, how did they die, right? Should I ask that first? I'm gonna ask, how did you die?
And you can see this recently re-dead corpse become a little animated, and it manages to say the words throat cut. And the zombie falls silent.
That's all I get of how did you die. So it doesn't know how else it dies besides the throat cut. No
Ask it
idea
about-
of.
Ask it about
yeah.
what kind of blade.
Shouldn't we ask like what he was doing before he died? Or are we just gonna assume that he died here?
Casting the spell, you would know that the answers that you get are brief, cryptic, or repetitive. Nor does it have to be truthful. If you are hostile or it recognizes you as an enemy. So, with that in mind, you have 4 questions left. You know what? I'll even throw you a bone. His last answer, he said that his throat was cut with a ceremonial dagger. With our ceremonial dagger.
Ask him if he died here.
Where did you die? Ask that question. Where did you die?
I don't know. I was on the road and I got knocked out.
On the road, knocked out.
And then I was dead.
We should ask like what kind of ritual that is, right? Like what are the usual ritual of the order of passage? Should we go for that? Learn a little more. Yeah, I'm gonna ask. Yeah, what's the ritual of the order of passage that requires offering?
There is not a ritual that requires an offering. The ceremonial daggers are for show. They're real, but they're props and ceremonies. The Order of the Passage does not believe in sacrifice.
What do we already know of the order of passage that I do not need to ask this zombie?
You would know that, they are a legit organization.
That deals with transport because it's passage, or they cremate people as passage. Like what does passage refer to? Do we know that?
The
Say, do you allow non-proficient skill checks? As in, can I roll religion even if I don't have proficiency?
Yes, you can. At times, I'll invoke disadvantage, or occasionally even give you advantage. The order of the passage is
Yep, it was Dirty 20, although I'm not in the room with him at the moment, but I would think we would have probably talked about this on the trek over here.
yes, you would have. Oh, will you come on and load my PDF? The order of the passage is dedicated to bringing light and helping souls transition into the afterworld. They're I can't think of the god that they reference. Unfortunately, we're not in Wizards territory for their deities, so I can't give you
Okay. For
a comparison.
question number 4, should we ask like a general thing, like who are the enemies of Order of Passage? Nobody's saying anything, so I'll just go along with that. Like, would you know if there are any enemies that have like a vendetta or someone that's against someone or organization that's against the Order of Passage?
He does not know of anyone that would bear them harm.
Last question, guys.
Was this ritual one that would the order benefit from their death?
They were not killed by the Order. They were like just taken hostage and then killed, from what I understand. So there was no ritual sacrificing them. They were not like willing sacrifice.
But they were killed with the ritual knife. Okay.
That's a good question. Like, how did they know that they were killed by the ritual knife if they were taken hostage?
They regained consciousness at the last minute in order to see the knife that sliced their throat.
So it has to be an internal problem. That's my thoughts. There's an enemy. It's internal.
And you still have one question.
Besides Lisa, who are the other people in power in the organization? Like the higher hierarchy people?
Why don't you specifically ask like who the zombie would like avenged, or
He doesn't know who killed him though.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah.
So I was thinking it's somebody within their organization turn against them. That's my thinking now. So I'm just going to ask, who are the people within the Order of Passage in the higher hierarchy besides Lisa?
Do you want locally or do you want her bosses?
I guess locally, since you're in the local region.
Locally, he rambles off a couple of names.
Okay, if those names become relevant, you will let me know later.
For the time being, we'll say Father Bob and Father Dale.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the group. If we think of anything else that we want to ask them, I could always cast this again. But for now, my suspicion is somebody within the organization turn against them.
Nice spell.
Okay, you got a door ahead of you to the south and one ahead of you to the north.
Let's go south.
Don't know how much time that took, but I'm just going to continue sitting here, casting my spell, ritually casting my spell until I'm needed otherwise.
Yeah, let's say you're probably 3/4 of the way through it.
Okay. Yep.
Eh.
Unless something distracts me, I'm just going to keep at it.
And you walk into a bathroom. There's a few toiletries that are on the floor, but that's it. You do see the dust on the floor leading in and out of this room. The bathtub is clean.
Has anyone been looking for like hidden passages or the dirt going anywhere unusual, like into a wall?
Vespa's got a passive perception 25. We were kind of I was kind of relying on that.
I could always do an active roll now that you mention it and see if I see anything. It's still a 25 to look actively for such secret passage.
Yes, you're not finding any in the room you're currently in.
Next door.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
And I'm going to put you all back outside the room for a minute. I'm going to lock these tokens and then I'm going to move you. Damn it. Ah, the door's closed. Now I can put you out in the hallway. Yes, as you open the door into the room, and you come face to face with another zombie. Shall we re-roll initiatives?
do it.
Wow, a lot of 16s.
And combat. Okay, and right off the bat, Baston, you're up first.
So lucky. All right. I'm gonna come right in, and yeah, I don't want to provoke, but I'll make room for everybody. So I'll come in and cut to the side, and man, there's little chance for me to get my sneak attack, but I'll get in something on him with just a straight up dagger attack on him. Hit. And any curtains for me to attempt to hide behind?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm done for now.
You can hide behind me.
As soon as you're in the room, I will take you up on that.
So I jump over wherever I can go there. It's giving me all kinds of things happened.
You're going there.
There's All right. I'm looking around. Is it only one zombie?
There's only one zombie.
All right, let's kill him. All right. There's some damage. Oh, I get to go again because I am a fighter. Ooh, and now at 20.
You killed my zombie.
Kill it!
Yeah, baby.
I exceeded my the hit points. I pulverized the zombie into the ground.
No kidding.
Smash.
17 points.
There won't be any speaking with this zombie. Sorry about that. Pulverized his face.
Okay, we're out of combat.
Bastion, you doing all right there behind my skirt?
Perfectly well, thank you. Excellent job finishing it up. Excellent.
Give him crap. Okay.
All right, guys. It's clear to come in.
You are in a guest bedroom with a dead zombie. The room has been trashed. You are seeing just a single footprints in this bedroom.
So I'm hoping at this point, by the time they finish searching that, I'll have finished up my spell. So I'm just casting alarm right in the area where Big Room has been hanging out, with a mental alarm to set off if anyone not in the party passes this hallway.
Okay, and yes, you would have finished it by now. And then you've got two doors to the north and south of you. Kel?
Are the windows open or closed in that bedroom?
They are closed.
Any mud near the windows?
No.
Okay.
All right, let's go south.
Still wondering how they got in.
How you got in the room since it was closed?
Yeah, I feel like they might have just been killed there, which otherwise they were thrown inside here by someone or something.
Okay, and this office, you can see that one of the windows is broken. The desk has been ransacked.
Which window? The one.
Yeah, the one where Kel's at.
What is he?
I'd like to investigate this window, see what I can say about it.
Yes.
I'm looking for, is it broken from the inside out or outside in, or is the dirt coming in over the window?
You are seeing signs that this window has been forced open. You can see that the windowsill itself is very dirty where the zombies had crawled in. You also see the dress shoe prints again. You see him enter, and you can see him leave. But you notice that you're not seeing any zombie footprints that have left.
Does it look like the zombie came in the window, or just the dress shoe went in and out of the window?
All. Looks like all the zombies and the dress shoe.
Does this office look like it belongs to Priestess Lisa? Like there's a nameplate on the table?
Yeah, you can tell that it's decorated. She does. You can see several books with order of the passage written on them and so forth.
Could I look through the ransack table to see what other remaining documents are on it?
Yeah, you're seeing some personal correspondence that is meaningless. You're seeing a couple of invoices and so forth for delivered goods to the order itself, but
So nothing that looks like clues. Okay.
Yeah, nothing suspicious. Other than a broken window in a ransacked room.
Next room.
Yeah, that's my inclination to next room.
Okay, the next room, opening the door, reveals the master bedroom. And it's been ransacked, and hey, guess what? There's another zombie.
Alright.
Do we need to reroll initiative?
Yeah, let's reroll.
Well, look at me.
And hey, guess who's up first?
Alright, let's go right in. Alright. You guys okay if I just kill this guy?
Yep.
Oh, you're
Good
so
start.
confident this time round.
Oh, maybe not. Oh, hit. Not quite dead. Who's next?
Okay.
You might want to untarget me.
Oopsies.
Say I'm trying to get where I can see. Okay.
Yeah, if you go
There we go.
there, you can. I'm gonna put you on a square.
Yep. All right. And I will firebolt at this guy. I'm seeing 2 zombies in the thing. Is it 11 or 9 or something different?
It should just be 9. And I'll turn off number 11.
Okay, I'm trying to just like drag and drop which.
Sorry, Adira. Bye.
Does an 11 hit?
Okay.
Well, it doesn't hit me.
I'm going to untarget her, and yes, an 11 does hit the zombie.
Okay, I am seeing it's not actually doing this correctly. It should be 2d20 or 2d10. So 9 plus 1, so 10 points damage.
10 points of damage to the zombie, and hey, you got
Fire
your
damage
first,
if it matters. Yep.
you got your first kill.
Whoop! Congrats.
Ah, I hate dead things.
All right, let's look around, see what we see.
They stink
Okay.
up the room so much.
Yes.
Speaking of which, on either the last dead thing or this dead thing, or either of them female?
No. None of the zombies you have encountered are female. However, you are seeing signs of a fight in this room. And, unlike you do see the set of foot of the dress shoe prints leading into the room. There is you can also see the dress shoes leaving the room, and it looks like they were dragging someone against their will. You're seeing like other strange shoe marks that don't match the zombies, and they're kicking as they're being drugged. There's some books on the floor. There's a row of journals on the bookcase that have been undisturbed, except a single book is missing.
Okay, gonna do a quick scan through the books that are on the floor, see if there's anything common. Is there a particular date of journals that are missing?
The one journal that appears to be missing was written about 30 years ago. You can find the year before and the year after.
And are these journals from like previous priestesses, or all from Lisa?
Yes, they are all hers. And this is her home office and not the order's headquarters.
Okay. Yep. I'm going to let the rest of the guys be looking around more. I'm going to take a look at the previous year's journal and see if there's anything towards the end of it that might give me any clues. And then the year after's journal, look at the beginning of it and see if there's anything that would kind of give me any enlightenment on the missing year.
From 31 years ago, a lot of the journal entries are dealing with she's excited she's been accepted into the Order of Passage and so forth. She started her training. And that's where that journal kicks off. And, the one from 29 years ago is, it just talks about her normal day-to-day activities and nothing that would provide a clue as to what happened last year.
Okay, I'll tell everyone that's what I found with it and hand over the baton to whatever else the rest of them are doing.
And about this time, you hear the front doors being kicked in, and there's a ton of activity. And Edera, as you look up the hallway, you see that the town guard has arrived. Swords are drawn. They're telling you not to move. Lay down your weapons.
Well, sure thing, but we're here to save her, and they seem to have kidnapped her.
Just check out the zombies in the front room.
Yes, suddenly there's guards everywhere in the house. You are outnumbered. It's like, what are you all doing here?
I hid under the bed.
So, from a nuts and bolts perspective, we work together. We'll know who would be sort of the person who has the best persuasion skills amongst that. So I would guess that'll be the party face, but they would probably be the ones talking.
Are we trying to lie our way out or persuade our way out?
Persuade.
Yep, persuasion. I
There's
would
no
assume.
reason to lie at this point.
I have a +3.
Oh, +6.
Did you all kill these passage members?
No, I mean, those were zombies, dude. We didn't kill them. They're already dead.
What are you doing here?
Quit trampling all over the place. You're destroying the evidence. If you look in the room across the way, you can see that the window was broken in. And if you look in here, you can see that there was a struggle, and we assume that the priestess was dragged away.
The priestess isn't here? She's missing?
Do you see her? What kind of idiots are you?
Don't get smart with me, man, or you'll spend the night in a town jail.
Adara, you're needed.
He's like...
You commoners don't know your place, yeah?
You all can just explain yourself to the mayor. And he motions for the guards, and, they come and start trying to politely disarm you.
You can politely ask us to come with you, but leave our arms, because there's something going on here, and you want us to keep weapons in case more of these zombies appear.
Is that persuasion or intimidation?
That is persuasion. Would you like a roll in the tower?
I would love a roll.
All right.
I have +6 intimidation if it doesn't work.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm gonna have to ask you for the safety of the mayor to hand over your weapons.
How about we give them to you outside of where the mayor is, not in the streets? I don't feel safe, even with you all.
He'll agree to that.
What did you just sign us up for?
We'll put the weapons down when we enter the mayor's area.
So we're
Of course,
gonna
we can
leave
also
zombie.
we can also leave who?
We're gonna leave a zombie-infested house to go talk to the mayor.
I think we're done here.
It's a good way of getting people to come help us.
Yeah,
It's
It
no
gives
longer,
us a chance to ask them questions that they might know.
and it's
I mean,
no
there's a
longer
reason
zombie
why-
infested. You know.
Yeah, and there's some reason why they showed up.
True. All right.
I'm still hidden under the bed, and my intention at the time is to stealth behind them, in case they run into trouble with the guards. That I might be able to assist as, just a hidden wing person.
Not a problem, but can I get a stealth roll from you, please?
Sure.
And the guards grab the rest of the group and start ushering you all out into town. Bastion, you managed to hide under the bed.
Okay.
And you are leaving A, and we are headed toward the Lord Mayor's Hall, which is very much center of town.
I'd like to ask the guards on the way there. I know why we were at her house, because she summoned us. So why did you all appear?
Neighbors reported sounds of combat.
I'm glad to know she has neighbors that at least heard us. I don't know why they didn't hear the others, because she was obviously kidnapped.
Well, you can explain your case to the Lord Mayor. And you arrive at this...
What's the mayor's name, by the way?
Yidra. And I'll put that in the chat.
As long as it's not Bob.
But you are led into a stuffy study in an unremarkable manner. And there is a finely half-dressed there is a finely dressed half-orc with long braided hair sitting at a fine wooden desk. And she's staring at you with these cold eyes, and she says, "I hope you have a good explanation for this." And she continues staring while you all say your explanation.
Who has the letter? Do we all get the letter?
Yeah.
So we show her the letter.
I just want to be sure, DM, that you know that I followed at a reasonable distance. I don't have to be in the building yet, but I have been following them. So.
Yeah, that's no problem. You're outside the manor. There's not really any way for you to get in with the guard group that accompanied them here. But she reads the letter and she's like, "Okay, so what happened at the manor?"
We got there, door was unlocked, went in, and there were zombies. Unfortunately, she's not there. We saw there where a window had been broken in. Some mud was dragged around, assuming from graves, that kind of thing. No sign of her, but there was a sign of struggle in what would appear to be her bedroom.
The entire manor is ransacked.
Yeah, the guard that brought you here relayed the condition of the manor and, the 4 zombies and finding you all there. She looks at Lisa's letter and, she's dealt with the priestess before and recognizes her handwriting and is pretty much convinced that it's a legit item. Uh, she's obviously upset that the priestess is missing. And she tells you, she's at her wit's end. These disappearances started around 9 days ago, and it's all been, for the most part, it's been members of the Order of Passage that have been kidnapped, and then they show up the next day and as these horrendous zombies. And, she's 9 days ago, she was forced to put the town under lockdown. Anybody that didn't have a valid reason does not come into town, and no one, including yourselves, are leaving until, this matter has been solved.
Do you know who might have a grudge against the order?
Um, no, not really, because the order does a lot of good. Politically, the order is well liked, and people are freaked out that, that these abductions have been happening over the past 3 weeks, and it seems to be increasing, not counting Lisa. There's been 4 abductions in this past week.
Have you made any investigation, and have you had any headway to it?
Well, we've checked the cemetery, and the town does have a vast cemetery, but investigations there have turned up nothing.
You trust all who are within earshot?
One more
Do you
time.
trust all of those? Do you trust all of these people who are within earshot?
Would you like me to cast the Zone of Truth so that you know that we are being truthful?
She's like, I'm a mayor. How do I know that you actually cast the spell? And that you're not lying to me. You can give me an answer with a persuasion check if you'd like.
All right, just a second.
Hey, DM. While that's going on, I just gave you an investigation check. Just searching the grounds for anyone who might have parchment on them, and I exchanged that for coin if that was successful. Or, I guess, by their grace as well. I asked them if they could part with it. Did I find any parchment?
There's a guard that's got a couple of sheets wadded up in his backpack.
Would this be those very guards that are guarding the front door?
Why, yes, it would be.
Oh my goodness. That won't work for me then. I was gonna falsify documents to give to them. So, well, then I speak to them and say, "Has Yedra decided to work today?" Do they respond?
Who?
Yedra, the mayor for which you serve.
Oh, yeah, she's in there.
I have urgent business with her. regarding states of and affairs of merriment and entertainment. I assume that I am speaking to men of force and duty.
Yeah, but she's busy. You're gonna have to wait your turn.
Oh, no, 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 no. I quite understand that. I'm looking for representatives. Do you have families, or are you still seeking such things?
Uh, well, no, I don't have a family. I'd like to have one though.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, one way to acquire such is to acquire the attention of others. And I am organizing, as I said, an affair in entertainment, and I do have pressing matters. If I could just take a seat that I might get their attention. You know how these things can be. I can wait all day, but I absolutely must be noticed to be invited. And if I could just sit, small as I am, I can even sit in a corner. But, I can make occasional noises and draw the attention that I need to get to the attention I need if you could just let me up these steps.
He was like, I'll allow you to sit in the entryway.
Thank you so much. It is quite an extraordinarily warm day for the season, and I do see that you are not just individuals of force and duty, but of grace. And I bid you adieu.
And he opens the door and allows you to walk in.
Thank you.
And Kel, you did manage to convince her that you would indeed cast the spell and that she would know that you are telling the truth.
I can
Okay, and the first thing that she asked after you cast is like, did any of you all, are you responsible for these kidnappings and murders? Of which you
Of
all
course not.
answer, you know, she believes you, and yeah, to see a half orc that is just so mentally exhausted and doesn't know what to do next. She's trying her best to prevent panic, but other than they're targeting the order, there's no clues. They have not been able to turn up anything.
Are there any other factions within the town that might bear a grudge, that would seek more power, that would be taken from the order of passage, that would seek riches that the order holds?
No, the order is well liked. They are, we have another temple in town, but there's no animosity or.
You mentioned a graveyard.
Well, what's the other temple before we move on?
It is the Temple of the Seven Solved and is outside the scope of this one shot.
Okay.
You mentioned there was a graveyard. We found evidence that the creatures that we encountered in the priestess's house had recently dug their way free of graves. Perhaps either we or your guards would search again to find out if there is freshly turned earth there that you would not expect.
I've got all my guards, protecting and doing patrols in the city. You're welcome to searching the graveyard. Did you all turn up any other clues that you haven't told me about?
Sorry, guys, my connection dropped out.
All right. The only thing that we noticed is there was a book missing. That was it. I don't know if that has any significance.
Yes, we have a suspicion that the book was a journal from the priestess of her activities from 30 years ago, shortly after she became a priestess. Do you recall anything that happened in that time? Or can you
Well,
refer us to someone who would?
That's beyond my time here in Bloom. You might want to check the archives, the local newspaper.
Could you perhaps give us a letter of writ authorizing us to be investigators?
Oh, absolutely. And she quickly scribbles out a note, and she's like, if you all can help me solve this, I'll make sure you're rewarded in the end.
There you go, Adara.
As
I'm
is
never
appropriate.
happy
Yep.
unless there's pay.
Did we happen to come across a picture of Priestess Lisa?
No.
So, could you perhaps provide a guide, or do you have any form of map or other things that would describe the landmarks of the city? Where are these archives? Where is the graveyard? Things of that nature.
Yeah, she pulls out a map that says, it's like a little tourist map, welcome to Bloom, that shows you where the major parts of the city are.
We ask her what Lisa looks like.
If you have a picture, that would be even better.
While this is happening, I remove my hat and put it in the pack, and as well as my jacket to make myself look a little bit more like forewarned. And I pull one of the plumes from my hat to like makeshift a duster and mess up my hair so that I look like just a little like servant, like halfling of the manor. And I just start dusting around the hallway and picking things up off of the floor and looking for the party.
Eventually, you manage to work your way down a hallway, and you're at a closed door, and on the other side of the door, you can hear the party.
I hide outside the door and listen.
Okay, yeah, you can hear the conversation that's taking place, and someone had a question right before that.
Picture or description of Lisa.
Okay, yes. She is a brunette human. Got shoulder length hair. Generally wears robes of the order.
So being a brunette is a very distinct feature that you wouldn't confuse Lisa with someone else, or someone else with Lisa.
She talks that Lisa has a bad scar on her left hand.
Would you mind thinking about Lisa so that I have an accurate picture of her. And I'm just going to be very upfront that I want to cast Detect Thoughts on this person. Surface thoughts, not prying any deeper. I just want to see how she looks like.
If it will help me solve this problem, and you can tell that even though the mayor is concerned over the safety of the town, you can tell that she's very nervous about her reputation. And she agrees, and you cast the spell. You have a image of this brunette human priestess.
Great.
You will know her when you see her. And with that, she's like, I'll let you all get started on your investigation. She opens the door. And
Please send word to your guards that we are authorized. The writ will help, but hearing word directly from you would be even better.
With that, I chime in and say, they know of us. Come along.
I look at Bastion.
Perhaps. But if you do not have such gifts as small in stature and nimble and silent, I admire your skills in your trade, but I have my gifts born of me, and I shall not be ashamed of them.
Daggers are just as sharp, short or tall.
Absolutely.
So true.
And this is a really good spot to take a 10-minute break.
Thank you.
Awesome, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
We'll see you in 10. Okay, let's see. Who's not back? Well, while we're waiting, let's talk about what your options are. uh,
Off to the archives and or
uh,
off to the graveyard. Yep.
you've got the archives you can check out. You've got the graveyard. Like I said earlier, Lisa's Manor is not the temple.
So we got a temple. I'm sure there's somewhere that there's a tavern that we can question people.
The
That
Weary
maybe,
Weasel.
yeah. Oh, the weary was so great. Oh,
My guess would be hit the archives, hit the graveyard, which is right next to the temple, and if we don't find anything appropriate in the graveyard, then hit the temple. Or we can drive the DM crazy and split up the party.
I'm sorry, did you say TPK?
You know,
well,
possibly so, yeah.
I'm thinking that Shorty and I could, hit the weasel, and he's short enough that he can go, to conversation, not get noticed.
Okay.
Keep the compliments coming. Keep the compliments coming.
You get to the archives and you are directed up the creaking steps to the top level of this 5-story tower. It leads to a room full of bookcases, and you got this stale scent of dust and paper in the air. And there's a gray-haired dwarf in simple clothes looking up from writing with a quill to greet you. What news from below?
Everything is the same. We have a writ from the mayor requesting your assistance in the investigation of the current happenings.
What? I can't hear you.
Perhaps
I'm so
you should...
grateful he was speaking to you. I felt insulted at first.
He said we have a writ from the mayor.
Oh, okay. You don't need to shout. I can read lips. I just need to see them. And, he's, okay, so you got a rip from the mayor. What is it you're looking for?
Information on happenings 30 years ago. Perhaps that might have involved the Order of Passage or the priestess Lisa.
He's like, hold on, I'll be right back. And he hops off his stool, and you see him disappear into the stacks. And a minute or two later, he reappears, and he's got this massive tome that he's carrying, and he puts it on a table, and he shoves it towards you. And he said, this is from 30 years ago.
Thank you. Could you perhaps read along with me and suggest anything that might be of specific interest, if you remember, or were you here at that time?
He's like, son, I've been here for a long time, you know. My memory isn't the best I've been. Yeah, you know, if you could be a little more specific, I might be able to help.
You think of anybody who might have had a grudge against Lisa or the passage?
So above the table, kind of ask, is this something where we need to role play, or do I just say I want to do an investigation of the book and go from there? So,
Let's do an investigation.
all right. Anyone else good that can assist me with that? Do the help action?
I'm afraid my bonus is quite low there.
It doesn't really matter what your bonus is as long as you're proficient. So
I am.
I'm proficient in investigation.
So am I. I got a good one.
I got +8. So
Oh,
I don't have that good of one.
I don't have
Right.
that good, but yeah, I can still help.
so with the help action, so 19, or should I be rolling it with advantage?
Yeah, a 19 will work. And give me just a second, and I'll tell you what you found out. Okay, yeah, you come across a couple of newspaper articles, talking about a local mason, Joram West. And, he died under mysterious circumstances due to demonic possession. And an order of passage investigation, which is sealed, determined that he was killed by an infernal force. And it goes on to talk about the body was laid to rest in an unmarked crypt, and his only son was sent to the town's orphanage.
Does it mention
those
the
infernals?
name?
Those.
Does it mention the son's name?
No, it does not.
I'll ask the archivist there, do you know this Durham Blessed's son? Do you know anyone by that name? Is there anyone who would be in their 30s who might be their son?
Oh, Joram West. Yeah, tragic what happened to him. And, you know, his son, I remember they sent him to the orphanage, and I not sure what happened to him. I think he ran away or something.
Looking around to the rest of the group, I think we might have another clue. Perhaps we should either visit the orphanage or visit the Order of Passage Temple and see if we can find these sealed records.
Yeah, I second going to the orphanage to learn more.
Say the orphanage is on the way.
I'm in.
They made that really convenient, didn't they?
Yep, the child would be of an age that He might be
Weasel's-
seeking revenge.
Weasel's not that far different, too, though, you know.
Okay, yeah, that's all the help that the archives can be from you, and we're going to the orphanage, correct?
This is
Seems
stretching
prudent.
into the night, right? Because people work in the night. Like we went to the archeries in the night. We're going to the orphanage in the night. Is that what's happening right now?
Yeah, pretty much. It's. I'm gonna say it's just now starting to get dark.
It's an orphanage. There's someone there all the time.
Yeah, and as you get to the orphanage, you can see young children are being forced to come inside. You see this grizzled old gnome standing on the front porch. He's got this ring of keys jangling on his belt. And, he's calling the kids and ushering them inside and fussing at the ones that are dragging their feet.
So, just pausing for a moment, and at least I will stop and observe. And I'm not really good at it, but I would say just insight or something like that. Are the kids happy, or is this the Oliver Twist orphanage, or is this something, good or bad place?
Your initial perception is that, other than being disappointed that they have to come in, the kids are decently clothed. They, appear to be well fed and so forth.
Okay.
I go ahead and approach the gnome with the keys, and I say,
Yeah.
"Good day. My companions and I, we pass by your establishment here daily, and I just had to stop today and tell you how lovely the bed that you and the children keep in front of this building. It brings so much to the edifice and to our community. And I'm not a botanist, and I know not of flowers and such things. Could you tell me that I might appreciate more these flowers, some of your favorites, or show me some of your favorites here that you and the children enjoy so much?"
Yeah, why don't you try a persuasion, or I would maybe even take deception.
How about performance?
uh, I would give that to you.
All right.
He's like, I'm glad to hear that someone appreciates our hard effort. I try to install a decent work ethic in the kids, and try to make them community minded, and yeah, and he steps off with you and starts pointing out various flowers around the yard.
Okay. And as he's doing this, I mean, I'm patient, and while he's doing it, I continue to acknowledge my companions until it becomes to the point where it seems awkward for me not to introduce them. And I introduce them and allow themselves to introduce themselves. And if there's anybody that wants to engage the house itself in our investigation, they're certainly welcome to step forward now. Okay. So I love your. Oh, go ahead, please.
Sure, I would step in and say, we've been given a writ by the mayor, and we are attempting to investigate the recent disturbances. And we had a few questions, if you might help us. Were you here 30 years ago?
He's like, whoa, 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 and he snaps out of the flower, and he's like, now let's start from the top. You got a rip from the mayor that says what now?
We are investigating the unpleasantness here in the town, and we are trying to get information that might help us solve what has been happening and why.
He's like,
You
well,
share
I'm glad the mayor's brought in some help on that. I'm concerned over our children and so forth. And what's this about 30 years ago? What does that have to do with anything?
Well, it might be nothing, but 30 years ago there was a resident who was sent here, the son of Durham Blessed, who died under, was mysterious and, poor circumstances. And we are attempting to find this child and question him to see if he might provide any insight on those events.
Oh, you're talking about Tomas.
Oh, is that his name?
I believe that is it.
Yes, that's Joram West's son.
And is Tomas
Fitting
still
image.
a resident here in town?
No, he ran away many years ago. I assume he ran away. He just disappeared one night.
Is not anyone concerned for his safety? When was he last heard of?
I resent that. The
Not you,
authorities and
I mean the community.
everybody,
Community.
we looked for him and so forth, and the way he left in the middle of the night, everyone just figured he was a runaway, and that's been a long time ago.
How long ago was this when he ran away?
Well, probably 15 or more years.
15 years ago.
And how old was he at that time? And can you provide a description or anything that might let us identify him if we saw him?
He's like, well, I shouldn't do this, but you got a writ from the mayor, so I ain't getting in any trouble for it. He's like, come on inside the house. And he starts walking up the stairs, and you all follow, and he takes you down a hallway and goes into what obviously is his office. There's a desk and filing cabinets and boxes of papers everywhere, and he's like, hold on, it'll take me a minute to find it, and he starts digging, and eventually he's like, oh, there it is, and there's this locked chest, and he grabs these keys, and he opens it, and he reaches inside and starts digging through, and he pulls out a file, and he's like, this is all of our documentation on the boy. And you can see it contains several progress reports. It talks about improvements in his temperament and social activities, and apparently he even befriended a fellow orphan by the name of Pavin Peters. And However, when Tomas hit his teenage years, there was a sudden change in his personality. He would often begin speaking only to himself. And this started happening shortly before he disappeared. He's described as constantly writing or drawing in a journal and having complete disregard for the rest of the orphans when this change happened. And you can see there's several pages from his notebooks which include repeated drawings of a strange symbol. And you can see pages from his journal have a lot of writing in them, in the side notes and so forth, scribbling. A lot of it is just indecipherable, but you do see one phrase repeated over and over again, and that's "open my eyes." Open my eyes.
DM, I get the gnome's attention, and I say, I would just like to apologize for my slight outside. I can see that your care under such extraordinary circumstances is both generous and kind.
Oh, thank you, son. It means a lot to me.
So
Sir, you happen
we
to know
recognize.
where we might find this Pavin Peters?
Pavin Peters. Yeah. Nowhere close by. He grew up to be a fine seller, and he sends me letters occasionally. Hold on, I got one here about a month ago, and he set sail on the Great Sea.
Is there anything we can do to interpret the symbol?
Yeah, we can try a knowledge, religion, maybe even arcana.
Okay, I'll definitely try Arcana.
Wow, net 1 with a plus 10.
And give me just a second.
With that, I might as well roll. Nope.
So
I don't
the
wanna
guys are
interrupt.
very unhappy with us. Yeah.
I don't want to interrupt anything, but I'd like to ask the gnome something as soon as I'm able.
Okay, with a 13 from Brigham and Arcana. Yes, it is the symbol of a demon lord Arrowketh.
Great. It's always got to be a demon lord.
Nothing but the very best.
Have we
And
came across this symbol inside the house of Lisa?
no, you do not remember seeing it.
I'm going to go ahead and pull out a piece of parchment and ink and make a copy of the symbol and write down the quote and any other kind of relevant passages that I would see.
And the demon lord is a creature with immense cunning and lust for manipulation, trickery, and cruelty.
I'd like to ask the gnome if Thomas ever had any imaginary like friends, or used any, or had partiality to any names other than his own. Did he ever go by any other names?
No, not at all. If he ever had, the typical imaginary friend, he never said it. However, he did go into stages where he was constantly talking to himself.
Thank you.
And you can
Was he
see.
speaking common? Was he speaking common when he was speaking to himself?
Yes. I couldn't tell you what he was saying, that was so long ago.
Can you take us to the room or the space that he would rest in, or that he would spend his time? You spoke of him spending time alone. Was there any place that he would do that before he finally left here?
Before he ran away, if the kids were outside playing, he would just hang out by himself. The ward itself, it's a bunch of kids in the same room, so there's not really any privacy, but he just wouldn't interact or, participate, be social at all.
Very good.
Well, I think I found everything I need. Do any of the rest of you have any questions?
I still want to have like a visual of like how Thomas and Kevin Peters look like. Do you happen to have pictures of them, even if it's like from 15 years ago?
You find some artist renditions of them in a file.
I guess that's as good as I'm going to get. I could always read his thoughts, but it's not going to be accurate to how he looks like right now.
Yeah. Oh, it's been a long while.
I'll just get that artist's impression of how they look like, just in case we ever come across somebody that looks like that. Do we want to head on to the next destination, the temple, or are we going to the graveyard?
I think we should go to the graveyard. But what time is it? How dark is it?
It's night already.
Well, they're just getting the kids off to bed, so it's not too late to still hit the temple.
It's probably 7 o'clock. It's not really late.
Are we
Do we
gonna?
want to take a quick look at these like shacks and the walkway and the well and who resides around the orphanage? Well, I guess not. We're looking for past history. Forget it. There's nothing that we need to know now here. We're just following a trail to find that individual. So,
just so you guys know, I prepared augury and divination in case you want to ask divination stuff.
very helpful. Thank you.
Yep.
Is that a spell?
From a graveyard perspective,
Go ahead.
so from a graveyard perspective, we could obviously find overturned graves or disturbed graves. If we want to find where the hidden grave is, the unmarked grave, then we'll probably need to do that in the temple, and the temple might also have some information on the reason the guy was dead and killed that way.
I definitely think we need to find out where his grave is specifically.
Yeah, which will probably be in the temple. So
All right, to the temple.
Okay.
around.
Well, the temple's always open. You open the front doors and walk into the Order of the Passage, and you see grand paintings adorning the walls, and they're filled with images of light prevailing over darkness and holy weapons slaying demons. Um, you see a small frog-like creature standing behind the altar. It's got its eyes closed and it's deep in prayer. And it's obvious that the priest is a bullywug.
well, is there anything obvious, other parishioners around, or should we just go up and talk to the priest?
It's just the priest.
Okay.
Well, I am elated to be interacting with someone of my stature, so we'll see how it goes, though.
Uh, and as
Shall we
you
go
all
speak?
go ahead.
Shall we go speak to him?
Does he notice us? You said he's deep in prayer. Are we at the back of the room?
Yeah, you're at the back of the room currently, and he hasn't shown any sign that he's noticed you.
Is he maintaining a pose, and are there any others like serving him or like providing adoration or anything?
No.
So he's all alone.
He is all alone from what you can. He's all alone in this room of the temple.
Is he in a pose? Is he just sitting on the floor? Is he in a throne?
He's on his knees.
Oh, praying, 100%. All right. I'm going to go and kneel in a respectful distance from him and contribute my own like reverence to his prayers.
Yeah, as you get about halfway closer to him, you see one of his frog eyes opens quickly, stares at you, and closes, and he continues on his prayer for a few minutes.
I stay there as long as it's necessary.
And,
I'm less patient, so I will come up and stop 10 or 15 feet behind him, and after probably about a minute, I'll kind of quietly clear my throat a couple of times.
and he opens both eyes and says the final words of prayer, and he's like, "Patience is a virtue, my friend."
One that I've never chosen to partake in, along with many others.
He's like, "What can I do for you?"
We're here on business of the town. We have a writ from the mayor to have those of the town assist us in our investigation of the unpleasantness that has been happening recently. Can we count on your cooperation and participation?
He's like, "Yes, to bring an end to these ghastly murders. It's targeting our order, absolutely. What would you like to know?"
Well, any number of things, but I guess the first question is, do you have any thoughts on who might bear a grudge against your order?
We have been going over that and going over that, and I'm sure somewhere at some point in time we've offended someone, but nothing that I can think of, especially recent.
If you had to exorcise someone who is under the effects of like a demonic cult, how would you do so?
Well, we have rituals for exorcism.
For in the case of this person 30 years ago, like I can't remember his name, Joram, how was that performed? Like how did you get rid of the demon within him?
You notice this priest face, Bobble Moorcock is his name, and I'll throw that in the chat. He suddenly goes white, and he's like, 30 years ago, exorcism. Why are you asking about that?
We believe that whoever's causing the troubles may be related to that.
And to answer your question, you
I
know,
kind of put my hands to my shoulder, to my hips and I'm standing because I got up from the prayer when he did. And I'm kind of standing next to the bullywug and looking at my companions and just kind of like positioning myself in alignment with the bullywug. But he can continue speaking.
he's like, to answer your question, yeah, that poor guy died from the exorcism.
Oh.
He's like, I don't know. I wasn't there.
But how is the exorcism conducted? Like it's probably a ritual you know how to do as well, right? So what's the ritual procedure like? Like does it involve a ceremonial life, for example?
No. The only ceremonial knives that we have are for show.
Can you show them to us?
I wish I could, but they're missing from the temple.
How long ago have they been missing?
About 2 weeks.
Do we have a description on the dagger? I can't remember if we had a description of the one from the zombie. Did they give us anything?
No, they just said it was ceremonial knife. They didn't describe how they looked like.
Right.
All right.
So, out of curiosity, if a father was possessed, is there a chance that maybe his child was also possessed by the same demon, entity,
I mean,
whatever?
a mother and child sounds like it's possible. Father and child. Anyway, go ahead.
Anything is possible. And would someone like to try an insight?
Go for it.
Try it. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, I don't have.
Oh my god, I'm rolling shit today. I mean, my skills are actually high, but I'm rolling shit.
Hey, first good roll of the night.
Oh, love it. And
Say I don't need any insight because I already know what I think I need to know, but I still feel like I am sensing something from him.
yeah, you can tell that he is uncomfortable discussing anything to do with Joram West and the exorcism of 30 years ago.
Does he remain fully white, or has his color started to like deteriorate?
He's recovered from the shock.
Okay.
So giving everybody a chance to, you know, ask him something a little, again, I'm going to get his attention for a moment. And excuse me, I know a Bollywog a couple towns over. I'm just curious if you're related. Did you know Kermit? Lovely singing voice. And again, so father and son. So is there a chance that like his son could have been like, possessed and he could be going around killing people now that he's an adult?
I would like to cast this while the question is being asked.
Okay. Yes. Well. Um. I believe the son ran away. No one's heard anything at all from the son in many years.
Yeah, but from what I understand, he was like kind of talking to himself, and we kind of saw some interesting drawings he did. So he didn't seem like he was all there. There might be something happening.
Well, yeah, I can't say anything at all about that.
I'm going to wander over to where the murals or whatever they were that had the battle with the demon being portrayed and spend a moment looking at it. And then I'm going to call across the room to him and say something to the effect of, battling demons can be very difficult. I see from the drawings here that it has been a tradition of your order in the past. Perhaps your order would like to continue that tradition and assist us by telling us what was hidden about this event.
And by the way, in case you don't already know, Lisa's now missing.
I did not know that, and
I want to gauge his reaction.
Shock. He had no clue that she had been kidnapped, and
DM, I did cast Read Thoughts, but he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And I didn't see that happen.
You did detect thoughts.
And
Maybe.
more significantly, the reason I was sort of asking the question I was asking was to lead him to thinking about what had happened and possibly where anything about it that would be useful for us, i.e. where's the location of these records and things like that.
Okay, for the...
This is the description of Read Thoughts. It's a little different from Read Thoughts, from Detect Thoughts.
He's got a strong mind. He is fighting you. You are not able to detect or read his thoughts. Okay, and the, what were we doing right before the read thoughts?
Trying to have him...
Told him that Lisa was missing as well, and he was starting to freak out.
He had no idea, and I need a persuasion from you on what you said to him.
Okay, Brigham, you mean?
Yes.
Not bad. 18.
He's like... He let out a sigh of relief, and he's like, it's time for the truth to come to light. And he was there when the exorcism of Joram West happened. And I have too many.
We should retcon the title of this adventure. That's like this module, the exorcism of that sounds.
It's an unholy murder.
30 years ago, a fiend possessed a local mason, which you already know. Joram's violent behavior threatened the village, and it also drew the attention of our order. And, you know, we have a semi-mission of, combating fiendish presence from time to time. And unfortunately, the only member near enough to assist was a neophyte of our order named Lisa Whitestar. And she attempted an exorcism on Joram. However, being relatively new at it, she made critical errors, which led to Joram dying in the process. And to maintain our reputation, the leadership covered up the failure, reporting only that Joram had died due to extreme level of his corruption. And, I bared this secret for many years. And he also reveals that the mayor has turned to the order and help in finding the mayor. But all their divination attempts have failed, which is why Lisa took on the investigation herself. And he provides descriptions of the two most recent abductees, which match 2 of the 4 that you all took out at the manor. And, your efforts must be the answer to my prayers. If we can save Lisa from any danger, it doesn't matter what truth of the past comes to light.
Our interest is not in revealing secrets, but solving problems. If you can do anything to aid us in our quest of, determining this, then that would be appreciated. Are any of these weapons used, indicated in these murals, things that would be available to us? Can you tell us where the unmarked grave is?
I would also like to know where the exorcism was performed on Joram.
It was in a small shack outside of town. And
any available weapons? That was the other question.
He has, he hands you a piece of paper, which is the official report that talks about Joram becoming violent and having odd behavior. And, Lisa confirmed that there was a fiendish presence. She begun the ritual alone. Time was of the essence. She fears that she did not mutter or utter the incantations correctly. She can remember trembling, sweating, and feeling utterly afraid. When she performed the exorcism sequence, his body began to convulse uncontrollably. Blood began to flow from his ears, nose, and eyes. She felt a wave of panic. The next thing she remembers was being surrounded by other members of the order and being told that Joram had died during the ritual. Inexperience killed the possessed.
So, if I read this right, there is a blank between blood flowing from west and her remembering being surrounded by the order. There's a gap there.
Yes.
Truly, this is a story of suffering, and the one that we came to hear from you. I have been touched by the prayers this day, your prayers answered, and the prayer that I got to join into, and I will return here to pray with you again. But I think that we must take this information and go forth to the graveyard. Do you have anything further that can aid us?
Holy water, weapons that focus on demonic entities, anything.
I can provide you with some holy water. As far as weapons, no, not really.
Do they happen to know whether like non-magical weapons could pierce a fiend's skin at all? Like, is there any point to using non-magical weapon?
I don't know that we will be addressing the demon directly. My suspicion is that our immediate enemy will be Tomas, and first we will have to deal with him. I hope that we will not have to encounter the demon itself, but it is best to be prepared. And did he provide us with the location of the unmarked grave?
Yes, he did.
So, how much holy water and who wants to take it?
And
I guess just drop like 4 or 5 in the party sheet and let people grab them if they want them, or I don't know.
Let's just each have one since they didn't say the amount, right? So if you want to use it, we each have one.
I think it's best that there's multiple.
6 of them? Or more?
Hopefully we won't need all 6, but 6 at least.
and 6 holy waters are in the party sheet inventory.
Yeah. Don't drink them.
Well, as we are gonna walk towards the grave, like what are the party thoughts right now? Like what do you guys suspect? Are you inclined to? Are you guys inclined to think that Thomas is the culprit and he kidnapped Lisa?
I believe he has been
The vessel.
recruited as a vessel of the demon and is now seeking revenge for what was done to his father.
I feel like that's the most straightforward plot. What if it's not that straightforward? My suggestion is to Kesnek, like if you come across Lisa, try Divine Sense as well. Like maybe Lisa was weird as well.
If I come across a what?
If you come across Lisa, like the priestess Lisa,
Oh yeah.
you could do Divine Sense on her as well, because I'm like, from this story, I'm like not too sure. Maybe Lisa has something wrong as well.
Okay. So off to the graveyard now? Who am I missing?
Sounds good. Yep.
Wait.
And everyone's on the map.
And so, as we're walking that way, I will ask, do we wish to try and be stealthy as we approach, or be more obvious and light up our way?
I do have Pass Without Trace if you want to be stealthy.
Tell us more about this adventure again. So this is Dungeon in a Box, and then you converted it?
Yes.
It's beautiful. Very nice.
They do monthly game in a box. They send out the box contains the acrylic minis, pre-printed maps, an adventure book. For their monthly thing, it's pretty much everything you need to run 3 or 4 sessions of the adventure path, of which they're on their 3rd year of adventure paths. They do an awful lot of one-shots. A lot of them are based off the movie, some movies. Just a lot of fun and a lot more creative than anything Wizards is putting out right now.
So are they giving you like a digital PDF as well that you're using for conversion, or?
Yes. And
Nice.
this is probably the over 9 years, I've probably done 20 to 25 adventures, and their one-shots are, the PDFs are laid out. It takes about 4 hours start to finish.
Nice.
I love
Nice.
their one-shots.
Well, thanks for your work.
So anyway, you get to the graveyard. You can see individual headstones dotting the rolling lawn of a quiet graveyard, and there's many larger crypts standing among the scattered trees, providing shade. And you can see statues of angels and majestic animals. And as you're walking the path, the smell of fresh turned earth and rotting bodies you can smell on the wind.
So, as we're getting close to the entrance to the graveyard, I'm going to go ahead and summon my owl and turn it loose and have it fly over at about 100 feet above the ground, the entire cemetery, and just kind of scout it out and tell it to do that, and then come back and report to me. It's got 120-foot dark vision.
Yes, and the owl circles around a part of the cemetery. And as you all go over to see what the owl is pointing out, you find 2 open graves. And if anyone would like a nature, or I'll even take a perception investigation.
Wow. I could barely roll above a 10.
I'm thoroughly investigating.
Okay. You are able to determine that these graves have not been dug up. They were unearthed from beneath. On the back of the headstones, you find Arrowketh's sigil again that's been drawn in blood.
I will point that out and ask, do we think we should try and, wash away the sigil with the holy water or anything? Or just, I think the damage has been done here.
And Brigham, you also notice in the dirt that those fine dress shoes have left imprints. Whoever was in the house was also here.
And I'll mention that and point them out as well. So, if we can track down the person wearing these shoes, that might lead us more directly, but I would guess that finding the unmarked grave will be our next step.
I look around. Do I see any of the marks of Arrowketh on any of the other gravestones around graves that are not unearthed?
No, you do not. So, do we want to, or do you want to head to the Crypt of Joram now?
Yeah, let's go.
Say, as usual, Brigham will not lead the way.
Okay.
Are we trying to do this stealthily or not?
Not if I'm leading, but
Right, Leroy Jenkins.
Okay.
I'm just gonna cast light then.
I'm going to cancel your moves for a minute. You see a large stone crypt standing before you. There's a small belfry at the top. There are large iron doors standing closed. And the doors are surprisingly clean compared to the mossy, worn stone of the walls of the crypt.
Are there bats in the belfry?
Depends on whose belfry you're talking about.
If I give out inspiration in this game, I would have taken one away for that.
I'm gonna look at those doors and check them out to see if there's any traps or anything on them because that's awful clean.
Okay.
Okay, so that would be investigation.
Okay, good roll, good roll. You notice that, first of all, the dirt on the floor, on the ground in front of the crypt, has been brushed away, indicating that these doors have been opened recently. You are able to determine that something was written in blood on the door and then wiped off.
Huh. That's kind of gross, guys. Somebody was like writing on the door in blood. Yuck.
Glad you brought that black light with you.
And
Perhaps one of us and skilled in the ways of magic should look at it.
Yeah, go for it, because I have no clue.
Glyph possibly, or something. Arcana check, or
Arcana.
not great. 12.
Okay. Yeah. Between you and Espa, just by analyzing the scrub patterns and so forth, you think it could be Arrowketh's sigil that was painted in blood on the door.
That's odd. That it was, not that it was written, but that it was marked or wiped away.
Is there like a crack that will allow like 1 inch to enter, like a seam or something like that?
There's probably a fourth of an inch. And
An inch.
La Rosa, not to pick on you or anything, but you notice that the ground on top of one of the graves suddenly has a hand sticking out of it.
Hey there, buddy.
And you're watching as this zombie starts crawling out of the grave.
All right. Which one is it?
And as you look around, you can see there are multiple zombies crawling out of the grave.
Hey guys, zombies.
And
Shall I fire up the Thriller soundtrack?
That's what I was just gonna say that.
let's roll for initiative, please.
Let's do it.
I hate zombies.
Zombies.
And I'm excited because I don't have group initiative turned on. Oh, I actually have creatures in the top half of the combat tracker. Okay, and round one. And Kelzark.
I'm gonna move.
He's gonna get away.
Hopefully, I don't mess it up this time.
Look at you hitting that zombie.
Yeah, there was no challenge.
One zombie re-dead. Dead again.
26 points of damage.
That's crazy.
Think that in return. I don't think I can attack again, can I? Sorry, guys. I should know this character better. I apologize.
It seems like 8th level you should have 2 attacks.
Yeah, as any of the pure fighters, you should. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mine's the second down under features.
Yeah, you got an extra attack.
No, it missed anyways.
That's because your first one was so massive.
Okay, and this infernal zombie. Ooh. Brigham is close at hand. Let's try a slam attack. And
No weasel.
he's gonna pop up.
Can't run, zombie. Yeah, I was not making an attack.
I'm moving his initiative down to Brigham's. Just to keep him straight.
Alright, I'm coming up here. Right next to this zombie number 2. Sorry, you can put me in the square if you want. Just this. Alright.
I'm not OCD about it, but I have a regular player that is very OCD about it.
So are the zombies just in regular clothing?
Yeah.
Oh,
The kind of zombies that are not recently dead. You know,
That was so close to being a crit.
I know. That's alright. He's dead anyway. Alright. I'm done.
Okay. And you're gonna love this. Rising up out of the ground. You see a specter appear.
That is for you guys to deal with. All you magic guys.
And he's gonna move forward. And let's try life drain on Bastion. Figures. But hey, I've got another one coming up from behind you. And we're gonna try it on La Rosa. Wow. Maybe I could hit the bird.
The bird is 100 feet in the air, so hopefully not.
Okay. Bastion, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just do a straight attack on the what is it, Spectre 2 at first. Just with my dagger. And I miss. And I'm going to use one moment, I just need to make sure. I'm just going to use cunning action to hide behind Kalsmark. And that will complete my turn.
Alright, not a fan of specters, but I really hate zombies, so I'm gonna go after zombie 4. I really hate zombies. Yay!
He sparkled it. Ooh, zombie dead.
Zombie dead.
Okay. And ready for me?
Yep.
Right. I am going to firebolt the specter that is somewhat in front of me. Does a 15 hit?
Yeah, it sure does.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not that familiar with how this is doing it. For whatever reason, it's not doing the 2d10. It's doing 1d10 for my damage, so I'll need to roll 2 die. Okay, not all that good a damage. 5 points total. And the owl is going to fly down to about 50 feet above me. And then I'm done.
All right.
Okay.
I cast Spirit Guardians at the start of their turn. Anyone that is not my party member and the owl will get affected by it. This is the effect itself. I need to put this now. Yep. And I stay put. That's my turn. I think it's only at the start of their turn. It's not right now.
Okay, you win, Espa.
Is it not at the start of the turn? Then they take damage.
Right. Okay, so Infernal Zombie 1, we're gonna try a slam.
This is its damage.
And well, that explains why I missed.
Because he's dead.
And that's 10.
Where's the
And
other zombie?
that's 7.
Zombies are dead. Now we have specters.
Okay.
Yes. The zombies are dead.
Actually, there's still one zombie left somewhere.
I'm gonna try again, and hey, got him that time.
Oh, I think he got hit. So we'll just slide him out of threat range.
I think it's dead.
Yeah, I think that'll do it.
Anything else?
No. I think that'll do me for this turn.
All right. Let's see what my Great Sword will do. If anything, let's try it out. Let's hit it again. Ooh.
Nice.
Bye. Oh, he's not dead.
Did that roll crit damage?
Yeah, it looks like it's
Yeah.
I think it's resisting it. That's why.
because of slashing, maybe. Let's see what it says.
Maybe it's because it's non-magical.
Maybe partially resistant. I don't think I'm gonna use action surge for him, so I'm really gonna pass.
Yes. Resistance from non-magical.
But he's still heavily wounded, so somebody zap him, please.
He might be dead from my spirit guardians. Oh, it's so terrible. Let's see if it dies from like 8 radiant. I think it's vulnerable to radiant, so it's 16.
Yeah. Yes, he's dead.
Sweet, thanks for the buff.
Anything else you'd like to do there, La Rosa?
Say, run up to next to where the other zombie is.
There's another zombie. Yeah, let's go over there. I'm gonna block him from my people. I don't know why I can't get in the square. Sorry.
One step back. One step back, so he comes back, comes into my spirit guardian range.
Why do you block me so?
And as you're running up for that zombie, you are aware that the ground is coming to life again. And there are more zombies working their way out.
I think we should just go inside.
I agree with that.
And with that being said, he would have just come out of the ground. He's coming out of the ground. He is coming out of the ground.
So I'm gonna yell back. You guys think these are non-stop zombies, or do you think should we just go in? Should we kill these ones off and then go in? What do you want to do?
Yep, I can take care of them. It's just fairly expensive.
We need to move up and hit them with some radiant effects.
Just gather up near the door and I can cast a wall of fire around the entrance.
Well, we don't. These are small fry. I can just smack at these guys. I'd rather save your big guns for whatever's inside.
Spirit guardians last for 10 minutes, and it's a 15-foot radius around me.
Okay, everyone get behind you. Or at least near you.
Yeah, stay at exactly 10 feet, so they have to walk into the 15.
All right. Well, I can't move anymore this turn. So
I'll move up to you then.
So that puts your spirit guardians right there.
No, it's on
That's
lower.
a 10. That's a 10-foot radius, right? It's one more space bigger. Yep.
Okay, Bastion. And it looks like he's AFK. Adara?
Let's see. Since we're not running in quite yet, we've got a moment to go, so I will let an arrow go on, which is that number 9. Really a 2. That's really sad. I don't know why it that much, because I shouldn't have had sneak attack on that one, and I didn't even press it, and it went. So it shouldn't have been that much. It should have only been 9 points.
Yeah, it's saying 8d6?
Yeah, that's crazy. It'd be 46, not 8. Okay.
It is undead if you're getting any of the paladin things going with that, or is this
Oh,
the
I'm not
paladin?
pally. I'm not a pally.
Okay.
Ooh. So it should have only been 9 damage.
Okay, he's still in the game.
Oh, and I think, okay, can you clear out the extra? It's got, for some reason, it's keeping the sneak attack. Usually it disappears after you use it, but it's kept it up there.
Okay, hopefully I targeted it correctly this time, but it should have been 14 points of damage to the zombie up north.
14 to number 9, which makes him very dead.
And then not running in circles, but moving myself there.
You want to do anything with your owl?
Nope. Nope, he's just hovering around up there.
I'm sorry, I double clicked and skipped a zombie. No, he's dead. Espa, you are indeed up.
No idea why I can't move. Can you see how I want to move? If I want to move, do I have to click Control as well? Somehow I'm just not able to.
Uh, uh, when you move down like that, just click on where it start. Click on the 5 and drag from there.
It's not doing anything.
Okay. When I have tokens locked, I have to approve your move. So go ahead and move where you want. You want to go there, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, just let me know when you're done with the move and I'll approve it. And then that would take your Shield Guardians with it.
Technically, this one is inside my range as well. Inferno Zombie 11. Technically should be my range. I'm gonna just take the dodge action, and that's my turn.
It's a 15-foot radius, right?
Yeah. 15-foot radius means
It's
target
a
at 15. That means creature at 15 foot should be affected by it, which they all are. Like, see, this is 15, this is 15, and this is also 15, which means all of them should actually be affected.
Maybe that's 20-foot diameter.
It's more of like 15 foot square is how you want to put it instead of a circle.
No, I'm just saying with the number on the circle maybe is 20-foot diameter.
Yeah, it's
I think it's fine. I'll keep
radius,
track
yeah.
of that.
yeah, that will give 3 squares. So yeah, you are correct.
All right, so we're moving towards the door, right?
Half of them might be.
You're trying to see if this is never-ending zombies or this is the last round of zombies.
Say we have like 9.5 minutes of your spirit guardian still left, assuming you don't get hit and take damage and lose concentration.
All right, I guess I'll just like we're gonna go one more round, and then if they continue to come, we're leaving, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yep.
But don't waste your spell slots smiting these small friends.
Yeah, I'm not. All right, I'm done.
All right. What? Oh, that hit? That's sad. What's that? But that should do it, right? All right. Next. Guardian. Smite my enemy.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah, whatever happens with the guardian. Oh, there it is. Is he dead?
It's a wisdom save from it. It's half on a save and then 18 if it doesn't save. It takes 9 for sure.
And
attack.
Spirit Guardians. Well, shit. Let's drop the right thing on him. No, he does not save.
So he took 18. And this is the one for the one below.
18
Oh, the
for
sulfur.
11. Okay, number 11 is dead. And that one failed his saving throw. So he takes the damage as well. That's 10 to you. Okay.
I think
Fear when the DM laughs.
the laugh of the wraith invasion.
No more zombies if I can. There we go. At times, Fantasy Grounds is really particular about where you're clicking on like visibility icons. And he's coming out of the grave. That one. We're gonna charge ahead. And he's gonna try and touch you. And damn it, he missed.
I am here if I missed last time.
Yeah, no problem.
We decided to stop engaging these zombies, or we're continuing?
The consensus was we're going to see if they were never-ending zombies before you tried the door.
Yeah.
At
And
this
some
point,
of the party has ventured in, or everybody's still out here? Okay. And we're still engaging?
Yeah, we haven't
Alright.
done anything to check to see if the door's going to cause problems when we go in or not. So
We just
At best,
finished
yeah.
engaging the last round, and then these ones just popped up. So
Yeah, we just got new ones.
yeah, so I think now is when we would be going in.
You're by the door, so have fun with it.
All right. Yeah, I'll be a fall guy. You want me to check it for traps? Or just open it up? I mean,
I did check it for traps before, and that's when I found the blood. I guess it was a glyph.
on the blood on the
Yeah.
door of it. Yeah. Well, all right. Is there a request for me to open it?
Of course,
so
we don't
cool.
want to stand out here with any more of these zombies and specters. Let's go, let's go. I
Right.
hate zombies.
I open it. I attempt to in my little might.
Yeah.
I might not be the best person to do it.
Let me get a athletics from you.
Mm-hmm. I think you're going to be surprised.
Yeah, Brigham, in Combat Tracker, just double click on your token and it'll open the map. And you are pushing on the door and nothing happens. It does not budge.
All right.
Well, since it's not budging for him, I guess I will have to try this. So I'm going to see if it's locked. I have no idea that it's locked or not. I know diddly squat. I tried pushing it. Boom, boom, boom. Damn doors.
You can see that it's unlocked. You don't think it's stuck. Just held. Maybe there's something magic.
Guys, I'm not magical. Something's magical over here. Fix it, please. Stupid zombies.
Brigham?
Okay, looking up a spell. Hold on. Okay, apparently a spell that I didn't take, which is weird. Well, in the meantime, I am going. Okay, I'm going to move up there, and I am going to do the help action and help defend our buddy with the spirits. And that'll be all.
Okay.
Listening to what Adara said about the door, would I make an Arcana check to determine if a Dispel magic would work on it?
Yes, you can throw an Arcana.
Oh my god, these rolls are just not helping me today. I have a +10.
I know that you might want to change your dice color.
Literally have not rolled anything above a 10.
By the way, if you didn't know, in the forge, somebody did put a dice jail.
What's a dice jail?
When the dice are irritating you, they're not doing it, you put it in jail and it changes the color for you.
You gotta love our
I have no
developer
idea.
community.
Okay, I'm like, I have no idea if this spell magic's gonna work, so I'm just gonna.
You know enough to know that it's been arcane locked, but demonically.
Oh, it's a demonic arcane lock. Maybe we can go around it.
Throw some holy water on it.
You really think that, like, normal dispel magic, knock, or similar spells are not going to open this door?
Okay. Then I
Like a prayer or
guess.
something?
Would that have taken my action for my Arcana check?
No.
Okay. I know you gave me the help action, but I literally did not have any weapons or any spell attack. So I'm gonna continue dodging. I'll say what I know about the door and I'll dodge, and that's my turn. I'll just stay put.
Okay. And yeah, it would probably take at least one strong and someone assisting to open the door, to break it down.
I can do it.
All right, I'm gonna go try to break the door down.
Try not to break it too badly. We need to close it behind us.
You want athletics?
Please.
Oh, sorry, that was supposed to go over here.
I'll let you re-roll it if you'd like. Oh, you are a lucky individual.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, it takes all your strength, but you do manage to budge the door open enough where you all can enter. Would you like to take the rest of your movement by entering?
Yeah, I can't go in. Well, I guess I can. I just the line of sight.
Yeah, this one doesn't have line of sight. Okay, and yeah, you burst into the door, and the first thing you see. That figures I don't have the book open. Is a chain devil.
Well,
And further in the back, you can see. I'm just going to go ahead and make these visible. Some more zombies. And why are you not visible? Uh, you can also see Lisa. Ah, there we go. I had a mask turned on. There we go. You can see a chain devil right at the door there. You can see who you assume to be Lisa laying on an altar. You see Tomas, and he has a ceremonial dagger ready to plunge down into Lisa.
Everybody inside, quick! Stuff's about to go down.
And need one more. That's 18. 11, 13. 13 and 5. Okay. Anything else you would like to do?
maybe.
Yeah. Can I put aura of protection on myself?
Yeah, I'd allow you to do that.
Alright, and then I end my turn.
I wish you have a -1 to your save.
Yeah, give me just a
I thought I
second.
gave other creatures the -1. Let me see.
Say, I don't know that it matters at the moment, but don't forget we'll get paladin bonuses when you're proximate to the paladin for saves and such.
Ha! There we go. Just so you have a clear understanding of what's inside the crypt. And ooh. And we're gonna target. And he's gonna chain attack and miss. And okay. And yeah, he's gonna try a second chain attack, and he's going to miss. This infernal zombie is going to come down, and we're gonna try a slam attack. Ooh. And that's a hit. And a con save, of which you pass, so you're not poisoned. Congratulations.
Thank you. Alright, so I have to hit him because otherwise he'll have an opportunity attack.
If you're running, you can disengage. And he will not get an attack on you, but you don't get one on him.
Or you can assume that you're going to kill him and then you can run afterwards.
Yes, let's do that. Still not dead.
I hate to tell you this, but he's not dead.
Yeah, but he might be after,
It's not in my radius.
oh yeah, he's not. Well, shit. Alright, let's use my, action surge. How do I do? Oh, it says I get 2. So how do I use one of them?
Just go ahead and make your action.
Okay. It did, oh, it did hit. That's funny. No, I didn't crit.
Say, it was sitting there on the 20 for like forever.
Yeah. Okay, he's dead.
Still not dead? Really?
Yeah, no, he's dead. Dying
Okay.
counts. We're gonna leave him.
And now you can run away.
Or you can
How
hit the
do
one
that?
in front of me. Hit the one in front of me.
Oh, you're yelling for me to come over there? Alright,
Yeah.
so I'll run to the zombie 10. I start to go and then I swerve at the sound of my teammate calling me.
Okay.
You got one more attack that you can hit the Infernal Zombie tank with.
And Tomas is he's
Do you think I
doing.
get? Do you
Go
think I
ahead.
get another attack when I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes,
When you do
only-
action search.
you get 2 attacks basically, so you get extra
Oh,
attack
I get
as
an
well.
extra attack. Okay. Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, now the Guardian should work, right?
If its turn is before me, then yes, it probably would die. Let me check. What number is this?
He's
10.
next. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so it would affect him. We roll the damage. Wisdom save 8 or 16.
And he failed,
So he took all 16.
which is more than enough to kill him. Okay, Tomas is in the middle of a chant and he's holding that knife high. He is ready to plunge. And let's see, the bird's still up in the air, so he's gonna come down there. And gonna try a slam attack against. Oh, I hit. Have some damage. Have a con save. And he's gonna move up. He's staying put. And Bastion, you're up.
All right. I move in to this point, and I do a ranged attack on this chain devil. And I don't have any of my sneak attack, so. Sorry, I just can't see it in the. There we go. And as a bonus action, I hide.
Okay.
Okay, I'm assuming that the area that Tomas is on is elevated.
You are
Looks like it.
correct.
Oh, good. So I'm going to move up here. And let an arrow fly. Yes. It's not a lot, but it's a start. And that's it for me.
Wow, y'all split the party. And Brigham, you're up.
Okay, running for the door. I'm assuming I can get in without getting opportunity from the zombie.
Yeah.
Right. And at that point, I kind of see what's going on in there. Do I feel like Tomas is actually casting a spell, or is he just being a evil git and slicing her throat?
You think he's casting a spell?
Okay. I
With at least one arrow sticking out of him.
Yeah, and you can tell he's not far from plunging that dagger down.
Okay, sadly, I cannot do what I want to do with him, so I am going to cast Magic Missile and hit him with 3 bullets from the Magic Missile. And so if he's actually in the spell, then he'll need to do 3 concentration checks, and taking a tiny bit of damage there.
And he took what? 10 points. You can see that he looks pissed off at you hitting him with magic missiles.
I'm perfectly happy that he's pissed off. I am done.
Oh wait, you didn't move, you just targeted.
Yep.
You're right in front of the chain devil.
Sadly, yes.
And no ow. Espa.
Wait, something happened with my map. I got moved. I only see red. Give me a second. How do I adjust it again? Oh. Okay.
Try your mouse wheel. It'll allow you to zoom in and out on the image.
Okay. Let me see. Bridgem, do you want to be moved 5 foot forward? I could shove you forward by 5 with my action, just so you are in counter spell range if you want to be.
If you can push me, then that's perfectly fine. I think I was still going to be out of range. I think I was like 75 feet away, but let me check again.
Uh, 5 feet more and you'll be exactly in counter spell range.
Okay, well, feel free to push away.
I'm gonna come here, then use the shove action to push him 5 feet forward.
Okay, yeah, let me get a athletics on that.
Please fail. I'm not very strong.
Neither am I.
I think we have the same strength score. It's a 6.
But he was a willing participant. It's not like he was fighting back against you.
And I barely made my save anyway, so.
Yeah, I would say with the 5, you're pushing Brigham 5 foot forward, right?
Yeah.
Into the chain devil or to the side?
To the side because I was running up. Yeah. And my
Circles should move too.
and my bonus action, I'm going to cast spiritual weapon at 4th level and try to hit the chain devil with it. So it will be right between zombie 6 and chain devil. This is the description of the spell.
And your spirit
trying to-
guardians would have come with you.
Yep. This is for. Oh, I forgot to aim it. Do. Let me type. Does a 16 hit it? If a 16 hit it, then I'll reroll.
16 does hit.
Okay. It only says 1d8, but I'm upcasting it for 4th level. So I'll add another d8 to it. So it's 15. And that's my turn.
Okay. Where did you want to put your spiritual weapon?
In between Chain Devil and Infernal Zombie 6.
Okay.
It's spectral, so anything can take up its space.
And that one's just gonna stay where he's at. Alright, go.
Alright.
Ooh, I see flanking.
And I should get a bonus to this with flanking. How do I apply that?
The modifier box in the bottom left-hand corner, you see advantage, disadvantage, +2, -2. Just click on the advantage and it'll turn red.
Okay.
And then it'll automatically roll 2 dice for you.
No, I missed anyways.
You want to roll again just on the possibility that you got a crit? Because you'd still have flanking. Nope.
Not this time.
Just
Alright, I reckon that ends my turn.
Alright, and she's just laying there. The chain devil.
wisdom save. '18 radiant.
Yeah, that rolled with advantage, but he failed it either way. And let's see. Yeah, you already applied the 18 damage. So with that, we are clear the save. And he's gonna switch targets. Yeah, he's going to switch targets and try a chain attack against the Espa, who's spouting magic. And that is a hit. And you kept your concentration. However, you are now grappled and restrained, and the chains have barbs that do damage on every round until you get out of the grapple.
Alright, how far can I move? Let's see.
If your movement's 30 feet, you can do a 60-foot dash. But that kills your
I don't want
action.
to dash. But I can go here to 30, right?
Yes.
If I go there, I can see in. It looks like the doors.
Yeah, you sure can.
Okay. Alright, I will try shooting. Let's shoot. Apparently, I don't like to shoot, but I can try again. Alright, chain devil. Alright, I got some damage on him. I think that's all I can do.
Okay. And Tomas, I need to make a note. And Tomas is going to take the dagger, and you can just see malice in his eyes as he stabs the dagger downwards. And multi-attack. And you can see he pulls the dagger out and tries to plunge it back into her again and misses that time.
Blood is slippery.
Yes, it is. And Infernal Zombie is going to move down. We're going to try.
Take a lot of
Alright.
damage.
Yeah, let me do that. Wait, I'm not supposed. Am I supposed to hit that one? Yep.
Yeah, the Chain Devil doesn't take that. Yeah, he does, because he's in the circle.
No, it's not this round. I'm trying to remove.
Next round. I'll take care of removing the damage from the devil. Okay, so my Infernal Zombie is still alive. We're gonna try the slam attack.
I thought you already did. Okay.
Wait.
It doesn't matter. It hit. You got exactly the same roll. So it's good.
And let's see. I haven't applied any damage to you. That was
Not yet.
okay. So that makes us even. And this zombie. Let's go move up into that little square, and we're
Take
gonna.
damage as well. Why is there so many things that's touching?
You still have the chain devil targeted.
How do I untarget these things? I even targeted Presume.
Just control click on the chain devil.
Nothing happens when I do control click on it.
No, it does if you look at your name. Target is
Uh,
me, no target is
Yeah,
me.
if you look on the combat tracker, it'll show you who you're targeting.
Combat tracker.
Yeah, it's the double swords in the top right.
Okay. So I have less Aurora targeted. I need to remove her.
Yeah, right beside the smiley face, you got the crosshair icon. If you click on it, it'll open up and gives you two options where you can clear. And you just have the infernal zombie targeted now.
It's the wrong one. I wanted to target this one, right? Okay. You have to resurrect that zombie.
13. Okay, and 19 should have went to zombie 6. Okay, now I'm going to do my slam attack. Against Brigham. That's a hit. Little bit of blood finally. Ooh, and you failed your con save. Welcome to Poisoned.
Bridgem is 2 space from the paladin. Does that add his aura protection?
Yeah, you should be able to add your charisma modifier to any saving throws.
Let's see. So it was a 9. What was the DC? It'd have to be a 4 or better to make a difference.
Yeah, the DC is 13.
Yeah, the paladin bonus would need to be a 4 or better to make a difference.
Do you have a charisma of 18, Kresnik?
No.
So I guess you're poison after all.
Okay, and this infernal zombie is gonna move up 5 feet.
Did you do the damage for that zombie that just attacked me? To the spiritual guardians?
I already did.
Yeah, he
Okay.
took it right
And
at the
the
I
beginning.
already did.
13 that attacked me, did he get?
Yeah, I did 4 of them.
Okay. I thought you put it back on him.
I finally found it. I finally found myself hidden. I'm gonna go for a dagger attack on Infernal Zombie 6. Now, perhaps you can help me. I used to do this with an extension and a custom action, but I believe sneak attack is built right in now to the roll. Where do I enable that, though?
Uh, do.
Adara, do you know? Are you there? Well, can I just roll it
I guess
afterwards?
it helps. Guess it helps if you can hear me. It should be under your actions. There should be a rogue actions effects and then sneak attack.
Okay, I just don't have it built in. Okay, so let's go with the attack first. Zombie 6. And I hit it. So we'll do the straight damage. And then we'll do the 4d6.
Oh, it's already dead.
All right. And as my bonus action, I will steady aim to give myself advantage on my next attack. And I am done.
Okay.
All right. Well, since he is still standing, I'm going to let another arrow go at Tomas. Nice if I critted, but I didn't. Oh, at least 6 points. And that's it for me.
Okay. I first am going to do a little shift. Actually, was I? No, it was the zombie that hit me. And at that point, and I don't know if there's a measuring tool, but I intend to put a fireball down that's definitely going to hit Tomas, and ideally as many of the other zombies as I can get within the 20-foot radius.
In order to do that, you're gonna hit Lisa.
Except I'm special. I am an evocation wizard, and so I can name creatures that are not going to be hit. And they will take no damage if that is the case. So I will name Lisa.
I love that. That's what it's for.
Only
So it
hit
looks,
2.
at best, I'm going to get to Thomas and one of the zombies.
Yeah.
Although, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Okay. Okay. And so DC 16 save. I guess I should have. I don't know. I know how I multi-select them. It'll be going against.
I just control click on both of them. Yeah, you got them both targeted, and then just fireball on your spell tab where you got your save.
Okay.
Character sheet actions tab. If you find your fireball, you've got the little magnifying glass beside the round icon. And they both failed their save, so they both take 26 points of damage.
Okay, and I need to read up something, but beyond that, I am done. I'll let you know if anything changes.
Well, he's dead.
Yes,
vaguely seem...
you have killed Tomas.
Yay! Not quite done, although the zombies might do weird things, but we still have a devil and so forth. Okay. Yeah, one way or the other, it might be the other zombie dies. I just have to double check. I seem to remember I can't roll ones, but I might be thinking of the wrong thing for the damage.
Okay. And Espa. You are grappled and just took spike damage from the chain.
Wait, it's supposed to. It doesn't have disadvantage because it's not me attacking. So it's a 13 plus 7. 20 to hit.
Let's see. Yeah, I believe chain double. Yes. No, wait, shit. We get on the right character. Yes, you did hit.
Okay. Let me roll my damage. And the additional D8 from Upcast is D8. Which one of this is 8? Did it roll? It rolled a 1, right?
No, it did not roll.
Let me see. Did it roll now? Okay. Those are force damage.
You know what? I have never seen anyone land a killing blow on a chain devil with a spiritual weapon.
Oh, so I'm released, I guess.
Go back to your master.
Yes, you are no longer grappled or restrained.
I'm gonna step on the devil. Yeah.
Just kick him in the head.
Yeah, I'm gonna step right on top of him. And then cast
Hold on just a second, because that provokes from zombie number 13 in the doorway.
I didn't even see you. You still exist.
Oh! Hey, at least you're not poisoned, but those spirit guardians of yours are gone!
It's alright, we're almost done.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on Bridgem to get rid of his poison.
Say, I don't know if you needed to target me on that first, or if I need to do something to get rid of it.
No, I got it. I was lost in my combat tracker.
And then that's my turn.
Okay, with that being said, and that's the fireball, so it can go. And, ooh, fresh blood.
Oh no. Good.
All right, I got to remember to hit the talk button. I'm gonna move here.
Somebody needs to protect Lisa.
All right, I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing. I think that gets me within 30 feet.
The casting is longer than that.
Oh, okay.
Say that's definitely an after action spell.
I didn't see that in the description. My apologies. All right, I guess I'm just going to move up. I've already moved 10, so 20 feet. I think that will get me. It'll use up my action, but it'll get me up there. Probably got an attack of opportunity off that guy.
Yep. And it rolled advantage, but both of them missed anyway. Disadvantage. Okay, and yeah, she's unconscious. Those guys are gone. Okay, Lasora.
Alright, let's see. What do we do? Alright, I'm just going to take the attack and move as far in as I can because I'm going to shoot at zombie number 8. So,
Okay. And that's 13. Ooh, and he did manage to hit you. And you saved.
alright, so it took some damage, but I'm still good. Okay. Oh,
I feel like I should have said something smart.
alright, I get another turn. I can hit this guy next to me now.
Yep.
I thought it was going to be a 20. Alright, that's all I got.
And I'm gonna give Tomas a death save. And Infernal Zombie, we're gonna try to transfer vitality.
Everybody guessed this is how I was gonna die.
Nope. And we're gonna try the same thing. Ooh. And that's a hit, and I get back 8 points. Full health. And this one's gonna come up.
Okay, I still see the chain devil on the tracker, but or no, now it's gone, huh? Yeah. Okay, so that explains why its token was gone. All right, then I'm going for with advantage, a attack on the infernal zombie. My dagger.
Number
Which one
7.
is that? I'm sorry, 7.
7.
And I got no sneak attack damage. Oh, I dropped it on the map token. Sorry, 1 second. All right, and
You get sneak attack when you have advantage on your attacks, right?
oh, okay. Thank you. So apply that.
And 13 to
Did that finish it?
7. And yes, it sure does.
All right, and I move to this spot, and as a bonus action, I hide behind Aura's dress, which is as fine as curtains. And that'll do me. Oh, thanks for advancing me.
No problem.
Oh, these stupid zombies. Alright, so the one next to me, since it's hell-bent on bothering me.
Come on, crit.
No. Okay.
Nice.
Let's see. And now that I can... Is that it? Oh, there's another one. Okay, so I will move over here, so that way I can shoot it next time if it's, God forbid, still around.
All right, Brigham.
Okay. Going to move there. Do I have clear sight of Tomas from that point?
Tomas not dead?
Yeah, he's laying on the ground.
Okay, I am upcasting to 3rd level, Scorching Ray, and I'm going to do the first 2 blasts at Tomas. I think since he's down, it's an auto hit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Blam blam. I can roll the damage if you'd like. And then the other 2 bolts. I'll direct to the remaining zombie.
Okay. And we'll just consider Tomas dead.
This is interesting. Yeah, I have to figure it out. Apparently that spell didn't transfer over when I did the D&D Beyond thing. It's on my D&D Beyond list, but it's not showing up here.
What spell do you need?
It is
Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray. Second level spell, but I'm upcasting it.
And it's in your 2nd level spell list now. No, I'm sorry. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. No.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Probably missed the zombie the first time.
I think it's AC's 9.
Yeah, both of them hit.
All right, and that'll be it.
Okay, Espa, it's up to you.
I targeted right. Let's see this one. Eight damage, not great. Is it dead yet? After 8 damage?
That was number 5. And 7 applied, so he needs one more. No, he is not.
So close. There you go. It's 2d8. I'll this twice. Plus my potent spellcasting with a spell modifier, so that's another 4.
He is very much dead.
Hurrah! Is that everybody?
And it does appear that way. Yeah.
Hey, it has to be because we have 3 minutes left.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's pretty exceptional. Like extra points for ending exactly on time, meaning like the party. That's amazing.
Well, we don't know that it's ended yet, but
It hasn't ended. We got to untie her, make sure she's alive, and take her back.
and hasn't been possessed by a demon and so forth and so on.
Exactly. Where did the frog dig?
Absolutely.
Pollywog.
So you untie her, give her some healing. She's very thankful. And yeah, Tomas did want revenge on her and the Order of Passage for covering up what happened during the exorcism.
I'd like to cast Divine Sense and see if I feel any kind of demonic aura coming off of her or anything.
Great minds think alike.
No, you did not.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't read it.
No, you do not.
Yay.
And
She's
I could use that prayer of healing now. Thanks.
Thanks.
Yes, the mayor is very relieved that you have put an end to all this, and, you know, she would have liked to have seen Tomas, you know, possibly taken alive, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. She'll take what she got. And, you know, she
That's really
reaches...
nice though, because I had questioned the gnome as to whether anyone cared about his safety, and clearly our good mayor does.
We can still ask him questions if you'd like.
Well, no, she wanted justice. You know.
Biggest can't be
I think
choosers.
a scorching ray to his mostly dead body counts.
That was a classic touch.
You kind of love a good coup de grace.
Absolutely. But, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up our game this evening.
30 seconds left. That's awesome. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Not a problem. And As soon as I find a link, they put out a player survey for the con that I'll post a link in the Discord.
All right.
Thank
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good
And
one. Nice meeting everybody.
it was nice meeting you.
See you again.
Yes, great
So
game. Thanks,
what-
guys.
Running away already.
It's Micah.